very much.
Sure is. Thanks, DA. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. And for the Nuggets, Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Porter in at the small forward spot. Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Boucher. This one for three. Connects from three-point range. Boucher's got the first 3 points tonight for the Raptors. Murray surveying the D. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
VanVleet passes to Boucher. And a wide open look for Siakam. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Second shot opportunity. And it's sent back by Jokic. Murray against VanVleet. And now we've got the intentional foul. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there, and that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. It'll be different tonight.
Anunoby, good.
And how about Anunoby using all that momentum to finish past the defense? Refused to be denied.
Now here's Murray. Now the pass to Porter. It's Jokic top of the key. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in.
And his size, Jokic, a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Lowry against Gordon. Takes a three. Boucher's shot is off. Remember, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They've brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
Here's Murray after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Pass to Gordon. Jokic on top. Murray with it. Pocket 6. And it's Murray with the jam.
I like the athleticism of Murray, just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
VanVleet passes to Lowry. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. Here's Lowry.
And I like that defense from Gordon. He's a guy that makes you uncomfortable if he's guarding it.
They push it up 4 on 3. Anunoby against Murray. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Outside Porter. Jokic high post. Outside for Murray. Just 3 to shoot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Toronto trailing. VanVleet looking around. Boucher passes to VanVleet.
Who's watching here?
Outside Lowry. Back to VanVleet. Lowry finds Boucher. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Over Murray. They grab their own miss. Oh, what a play! Woo!
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, a lot of energy and hustle on display from Jokic that time, never giving up on a possession.
Here's Lowry. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6, and Jokic throws it down.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Here's Lowry. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Oh, man.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Passes to Van Vliet. Jokic with the steal. Goes up. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, you got to be on guard when Jokic is in the area now. He's adept at reading defenses and going after steals.
And you can tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Gordon. And it's Jokic at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Denver with the ball. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And the Raptors with the ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low. Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray outside. Porter passes to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Lowry. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences.
Here's Lowry. Following the basket by Jokic. Now here is Lowry. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game, showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Murray left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Porter. The 3. Lets it go with the 3. Cans it from downtown. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for Denver.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down, because after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 8. Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
Murray, good. Murray's got 13 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Inside. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry against Gordon. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 7 points for Fred Van Vliet.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And there's the pass to Porter. Outside for Murray. And he converts the layup. He's got 15.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Van Vliet lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Anunoby against Murray. Banked in off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
6 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points and 3 assists. He's been a different. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Back to Van Vliet. Raptors moving the ball around.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Murray against Anunoby. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
I am very impressed with the poise Jokic has shown tonight. He's been unflappable no matter what they've thrown at him.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch. This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Porter with the steal. Out to the wing. Murray outside. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor off the catch or dribble. They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes play. Jokic finds Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And you know, this is something Jokic does extremely well. He excels at finding the open man. The quality pass.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
And the Raptors call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. There's the triple. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Siakam passes to Lowry. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander.
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nuggets lead by 11. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Gordon in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Denver with the ball. Murray outside. And stolen by Siakam. Here we go, one-on-one. Lets it go from the wing.
And that's the blueprint right there to getting back in the game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
Murray right side. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Lowry against Gordon. Lowry passes to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Back to Boucher. For Murray. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Nuggets leading by 10. Stolen away. Anunoby passes to Boucher. That one goes in. Boucher's got 16 here in the second half.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
Jokic is such a developed offensive player. He's really good at taking advantage of these mid-range spots.
There's the pass to Anunoby. Barton against Siakam. Passes it to Boucher. Just 5 on the clock. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Down low. Here's Jokic. Oh, that's blocked. Back to Murray. Pass to Gordon. Second chance effort, and there's the win. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Murray. And stolen by Siakam.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover. Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Murray kicks the corner. It's Jokic top of the key. Murray, the pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Hey, and we all know Gordon's a terrific jammer now. He loves throwing it down.
1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Lowry against Gordon. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. The three. The shot misses. So the Raptors will take it the other way. To the left side wing. Anunoby has the open look. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Swiped away. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Lowry is small in size, but big in might. When he gets going, he can be an offensive force.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The score knotted at 66. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Murray outside. On the pass to Jokic. And we're going to overtime. A riveting defensive play to keep them alive. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. So the Nuggets win the tip. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Will Barton. Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then there's Murray. And it's Porter at the three.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Lowry's shot is good.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
Anunoby against Murray. Here's Jokic, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Toronto calls timeout. First free throw is good.
Jokic is really a jack-of-all-trades kind of player. This big fella has multiple skills, and there's not much he doesn't do well.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Great action here if you're just joining us, about 1 minute into OT. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Boucher. Toronto needs to get off his shot.
That's rock-solid defense right there. Jokic bodied him up and then affected the trajectory of the shot.
About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Van Vliet against Murray. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Van Vliet.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Anunoby against Murray. Pass to Jokic. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Here's Murray. To the paint. Money!
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
Van Vliet outside to take the lead. Knocks down the trifecta.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. Porter.
Yes!
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. It's off.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, he would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Murray kicks the Porter. That will count. Go!
Count it.
At the buzzer!
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up.
another, Kevin.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
To the inside, Boucher, and he slams it one-handed.
Well, Kyle Lowry loves the chance to catch the defense napping in the pick and roll. Pretty much no one better at getting it going.
And again, James Harden. Harden's got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. On its way from Irving for 2. Good work defensively by Lowry.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
To the wing on the left. Anunoby has the open look. That's good from 17 feet away.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
And good that time. 8 points for him.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Here's Lowry. And it's good for 2.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Irving drives in, and he gets the bucket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Stolen by Harden. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Harden's got the ball. Here's Irving. Pass to Harden. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
For 3, Harris. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Joe Harris has zero doubt about his ability to knock down range shots. How pretty is that?
For 3, VanVleet. Good on the 3-point shot. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Pass to Irving. Intercepted. He's all alone. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Down low, Boucher. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Durant way outside. Offensive rebound. Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Shoots over Anunoby.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby contesting shots, exactly what you would hope for.
Lowry's shot is good.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Harden against Anunoby. Shot to stop the run. Harden, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Lowry passes to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And a deep three from Harden. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
Boucher's shot is off.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And
let's going fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Raptors out in front. They lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. We've got Harden. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The deep three from Durant. And it's VanVleet with the rebound. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Raptors. They lead by 4. And Lowry gets it to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Harden kicks to Harris. KD on the wing. misses it off the right side of the rim. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Nets trail by 6. On up the court. The kick out to Irving. Nails the wide open jump shot. Irving's got 5 points so far.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Lowry's shot is good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Fires the 3. Harden's shot is off. Toronto leading by 5. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Out to the wing. To the paint. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Siakam passes to Boucher. Good D by Harden. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Stolen. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Lowry can't hit that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. The pass to Durant. Here's Claxton. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Van Vliet attacking. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And here with the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Passes it to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And the jam by Harden.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Toronto leading by 3. Outside Lowry. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Moving against Lowry. Here's Claxton. Boucher with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Over Irving. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
With that kind of contact, the officials are going to blow their whistle. A really good job by Kyle to convert through contact.
Nets trail by 8. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Moving it up. Back to Lowry. There's 10 seconds left now here in the second. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Give him another. This guy may not be the tallest or most athletic, but Kyle Lowry can find ways to score.
Got it off in time, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. KD, moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 21 points and 3 assists. And a little... That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at center. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Durant, and finished off by KD.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Raptors. Pass to Siakam. Back to Lowry. The shot comes out. Good D by Irving. Nets trail by 10. He dishes it to Harden. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Claxton. Harden outside. Clock is at 3. Irving drives in. It's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. VanVleet's got it. Power down with both hands.
The vertical of OG and Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish for the Authority.
Irving against Lowry. Irving gets it to KD. That 3 off the mark. Raptors leading by 12. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Count it. Irving's got 7 points.
You know, could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
Outside Lowry. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Hits it from 3-point range. Lowry's got 24.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Here's Irving. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
VanVleet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 10 points for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Harden, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Back to VanVleet. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Anunoby. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Nets trail by 17. Out to Harris. Lowry against Irving. Over Lowry. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Here's Lowry. The shot's good. Lowry's got 26.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. To the middle. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
They get it back. Here's Claxton, and they convert it last on attempt number 3. Claxton's got 6. Toronto leading by 13. Outside Lowry. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
On its way from Irving for 2. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And that one's good, Irving.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Here's Lowry. Again, Toronto.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Claxton in at the center. Here's Van Vliet. And he brings it straight in. Van Vliet's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Raptors. Here's Durant. And finished off by KD.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Van Vliet against Harden. Van Vliet looking around. The pass to Boucher. Over Claxton. The rebound by the Nets. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Harden hits them both. Toronto leading by 17. For 3, Van Vliet. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Toronto's gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Down low, Boucher, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
To the middle, here's Claxton. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Fires the 3. Anunoby, good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
But they'll get another chance. Here's Claxton. It's up a 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Anunoby, good.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And he knocks down the first one. He doesn't get the second one. And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the shot goes down.
The cleverness, the fearlessness. Kyrie Irving outstanding at finding spots inside to capitalize from.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. Lowry's got 34 points.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Toronto.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyle Lowry.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
It's deflected. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. For 3, Harris. Here's Claxton. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Lowry against Irving. Durant trying to break free, and that one's good, Irving.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Raptors lead by 21. Here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
And both free throws good for James Harden. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they've put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Now Lowry, and so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. David, thank you. And above-the-rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And, Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Claxton in at the center position.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here is Harden. Kicks it to KD. To the inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And while his ability to score
gets so much attention. Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Now, here's George. Pass to Ibaka. Morris with the ball. Guarded by Harris. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Harden up top. He's covered by Leonard. A shot by Harden. Wide open. No good off the back of the rim.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And here's Harden after Paul George getting his free to go. Harden the pass to Claxton, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 2 points, that one goes. Kennard's got his second basket.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Durant to the middle to stop the run, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I still marvel at the guard level skills for a player that size of Kevin Durant.
Shots good by Kennard.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And on the way from Irving for three. The shot, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go around.
Jordan, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Andrew Shamet comes in for Kyrie Irving. 1:57 left to play in the first. Harden against Leonard. Now here's Harden. Here's Jordan, and it's sent back by Leonard. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. They get the rebound. Nets trail by 8, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles on D. Here's KD. From outside the arc, Shamet the pass to Claxton. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. George against Durant. Kennard for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Harden. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Shot's good by Durant.
Phenomenal concentration by Durant. Physical play is not going to throw him off.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Free throw drops for KD.
What's crazy about KD, he's been an NBA champion and a Finals MVP all in 2017, and I still feel like he's improving.
Here's George. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Outside Durant. Right side Jordan. From deep Harden. A three-pointer is right on target.
It doesn't matter how a defense plays him. Harden is going to make sure that the three-point shot is a primary weapon.
Now, here's George. 5 points in the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Nets trail by 5. Here's Harden. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 7 points in the game.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick with a lay-in.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Landry Shamet is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Durant. And it's Claxton in at the 4 slot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And it's sent back by George. Leonard the pass to George. Fires from deep. Brooklyn with the rebound.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
George up top, defended by Durant. Ibaka, no luck.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And George kicks to Ibaka from downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the game. And he's on the board for 3. Nets trail by 5. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's George. 10 points for him. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Now, here's George. 13 points in the game. Kanon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Stolen by George. Now the Clippers moving it up. All going up court.
Power move from PG. PG-13, he's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
George looking over the floor. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden dishes to Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And here's George for 3.
And the long arms of Durant, so disruptive. He takes up a lot of airspace.
He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11.
And DeAndre is one of the best in the business in that situation. You let him sneak in behind you, and you're going to pay.
Now, here is George. He's got 17. Top of the key, Ibaka. Latray. And that's good. Luke Kennard for 3. Kennard's got 13 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And on any given play, the beard can take your breath away. He's just got that flair for the spectacular.
Now, here's George. The dish to Ibaka. Down low, here's Morris. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Leonard against Harden. He kicks it to Jordan. In the corner. Shamet with it. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And it's George missing. Nets trail by 7. Outside Durant. Harden inside the 3-point line. Kept alive. The shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, this is Jordan's mindset, trying to extend the play and convert that effort into points.
Ibaka goes in, and Leonard has it in the corner. No good with the triple. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers ahead, up by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 5 assists. And that'll...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forward. And Ibaka slams it in.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Durant against Morris. The pass to Harden. Here's Claxton. Slammed home, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
One of the premier above-the-rim players in the game, DeAndre Jordan, doing what he does best.
And George gets it to go. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. From deep, George. And a Shamit with the rebound. Nets trail by 4. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, with his height, it is almost impossible to affect KD's shot without fouling.
Durant nails both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And Landry Shamit out of Wichita State. Some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, GA, that comes to mind, Fred VanVleet, also a former Shocker. Both he and Fred, they are knockdown shooters.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Ibaka, the pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Jordan, who's back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Jordan's got 12 points in the game.
Size and strength of DeAndre Jordan, brushing off the defender.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Here's Harden. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Shamit kicks to Jordan. Morris against Durant. Back to Jordan. Nets passing it around. Lock at 6. Harden. Shamit finds Jordan from deep. Harden. They get it back. Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Kennard, the pass to George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Clippers. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the third.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And Harden with the stuff.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Clippers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And here's George for 3. Inside, and it's George finishing it off.
Capable of flat-out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
To the paint, here's Jordan. Some solid defense from Ibaka. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka.
Serge Ibaka has gone through a lot of roles since he's entered the league. Now pretty much a shot-blocking stretch 4.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Clippers lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Nets trail by 4. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. They've got Landry Shamet. He's out there with Harden. Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Claxton in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first team all defense several times.
Tries again. Shot clock at 6. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here's George. And Leonard has it in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And that one's good, Shamet.
You love Shamet's court awareness. Presents himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
Here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 29.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Durant. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Unbelievable. One more for the highlight reel. KD with the skyscraper.
Passes it to Kennard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Paul George.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Harden against Leonard. Harden kicks to Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Just what this offense is designed to do. Get Durant these kinds of looks.
Kennard, the pass to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Back to Kennard. Three-pointer to the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Pass to Kennard. There's the three. And George kicks to Kennard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morris. And here's George for 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. It's stolen by Morris. Leonard finds Ibaka. And the wide open shot from Morris. Sinks the triple.
And dangerous in that catch and shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
He cuts and the foul. That one on George.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Pass to Kennard. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 8th assist in the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Jordan. Hangs in the air, and the layup is up and in.
A season vet with lots of playoff experience. Jordan remained calm under pressure.
On the wing, George. Defended by Durant. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 10 assists.
He's been there before, played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Claxton. Count it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
KD against George. Now the pass to Kennard. Money!
A fantastic competitor. The bigger the moment, the more Kennard wants the ball.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. Here's Shamet. Dishes it to Jordan. Yes!
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
George passes to Ibaka. George against KD. 6 to shoot. And George, here we go. Yes!
We'll credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. They break the... David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Paul George.
What a story. David, thank you. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Porzingis is out there with Richardson.
Here we go.
Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position.
Yeah, Porzingis read that extremely well. He recognized right away he was going to get that shot.
And George kicks to Kennard. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. And his first shot of the game, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
You wonder what the next step is, and for Willie Cauley-Stein, what he's done in the offseason to improve himself offensively. Maybe a few more things in the footwork category will help him out.
Shots good by Ibaka.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
George against Doncic. Richardson trying to break loose. Doncic with the bucket.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Morris outside. On the wing, George. Kennard for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Now, here's Doncic. And it's good, 2 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Drills it from outside.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
George against Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Ibaka. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Well, maybe the length coming into play this time for Cauley Stein is he's up and over the top of everyone.
And here's George for 3. Ibaka for 3. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Hardaway. And there's the feed to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Now, here's Kennard. Such a wide-open look. Kennard's got his second basket of the night. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Now, here is Morris. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. The rebound by Ibaka.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now, here's George. Pass to Kennard. Down low. A second chance effort. And the layup good by Leonard.
It's like he's got a couple of suction cups at the end of those long arms. Those huge hands from Kawhi, helpful on the glass.
Here's Doncic. There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the paint. Here's Cauley-Stein, and he uses the glass on the layup. Cauley-Stein's got 8.
Pretty unselfish play there, right? Porzingis finding the open man, and he's more and more comfortable and more aware of everything going on around him.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And here is Doncic. Yep, that one goes.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Doncic with the steal. That shot, no good. And we'll be right back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with the bucket. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 1 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Shot clock at 3. Here's Kennard. And the layup's good off the glass. Kennard's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And that one drops for him.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now, here is Ibaka. He has 5. Inside. Pass to Kennard. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Kennard's got 4 this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Passes to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Cauley-Stein shooting with confidence that close around the rim.
The pass to Ibaka. To the middle. Here's Kennard. Porzingis with the block. It's Hardaway with the drive. Richardson with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
George with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Ibaka for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them
Think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up. Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
1:30 left in the second quarter. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Now Ibaka. 8 points for him. Kennard on the wing. From deep, George. With the clock. Oh, jam! And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the field.
We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. Just in terms of... And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Richardson, and there's Porzingis, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
The Mavericks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. That free throw good from Porzingis.
Well, Porzingis plays with a high motor. We've seen in the early part of his career have very good starts to seasons and then struggling maybe in the second half of the year. We'd like to see that stamina all year long, at least for a full season.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And that one's good, George.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control even at full speed.
Doncic looking it over. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And Zoe Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. George dishes to Morris. From outside, off the mark.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
To the inside, it's tipped. George with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Outside, George. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
And George kicks to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got assist number 8 here in this one already. To the right side. Doncic outside. Here's Porzingis. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Porzingis has got 13.
Tough to match up with the length of Porzingis, and when he's floating around there, sometimes those rebounds are going to come up, and he's just too big to not get some.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And George drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes to come off the clock. Here's Porzingis, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Porzingis in the aggressive mindset in this one. Knows he's a problem for the defense, especially on the drive. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
George passes to Kennard. He dishes it to Ibaka. Kicks it to George. Back to Ibaka. The 10-footer. 4 on the clock. Here's Kennard. That shot off the mark. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Pass to Richardson. 1:31 left in the 3rd. And they take the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
We've got 1:18 left in the 3rd quarter. Outside, George. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. To the left wing. Cauley Stein finds Porzingis. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Free throw good, Paul George. And both free throws good for Paul George. Mavericks trail by 4. Inside, here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein just doing what he can right now offensively to dominate in a lot of ways.
Here's George. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
The Clippers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Leonard against Doncic. Just to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Defense right now looking for the off switch on Porzingis. It's not to be found.
George against Richardson. And they pick up 2. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Porzingis missed inside.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing up.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Kennard. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Now, here's Doncic. Passes it to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Back to Kennard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Well, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
And George, here we go for the 3. The shot's good from Kennard. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Nice shot by Porzingis.
How about the touch from Porzingis, demonstrating just how comfortable he is operating in that area of the floor.
Morris outside, launches a 3, and that one is off. And it's Dallas the other way, and it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Doncic. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Down low, it's stolen by Morris.
Yeah, just 1 turnover in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second half. He is not doing a good job of keeping the ball in his midst.
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing here by 8. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 22.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Kennard for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And George, here we go. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Richardson.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And George drops them both. Mavericks trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein stepping up huge.
Ibaka outside. Morris left side. Hard away against Kennard. Sinks the three-pointer. Kennard's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Doncic has got 13 points in the second half. Clippers leading by 5. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's George. To the middle. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
It's stolen by Morris. Here's Leonard. Kennard trying to break loose. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
George dishes to Ibaka. To the paint. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Nobody near George. That three off the mark. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Here's Hardaway. Yes!
That is a gutsy shot from Hardaway, and he comes through.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Here's George. It's good.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
And the Clippers call time here. They lead by 3. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luke Kennard.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And so Los Angeles takes the win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3. And for the Mavericks, Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Here's Porzingis. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Porter dishes to Murray. Inside. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Barton against Doncic. There's the lob to the hoop. Pass to Finney Smith. Dallas moving it around. Clock at 6. Porzingis against Porter. Offensive rebound. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jokic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Porter, no luck for Dallas. They've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Richardson finds Doncic. Richardson against Gordon. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith. Here's Cauley-Stein, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Dallas shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 5, and Jokic slams it in.
Boy, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
Now, Jokic following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. From past the arc. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And then Cauley-Stein with the jam.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Doncic. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Stolen by Gordon. Cauley-Stein against Jokic. Murray outside. Outside Porter for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Finney Smith. Doncic feeling it out. Cauley-Stein. Count it. Cauley-Stein's got 11 points.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Murray against Richardson. Jokic kicks to Murray. Outside Porter, beyond the arc. Porzingis with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Seconds left here in the first quarter.
You know, that's not an easy assignment, as Porzingis showed there. He's a lot to handle.
The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Jokic. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
They've got Porzingis, Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here's Doncic. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them, and that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Now here's Murray. And he drops it in from the low post. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for Denver.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
Martin passes to Murray. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Here's Finney-Smith. Jokic defending. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Wide open look. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, that jump shot is wet. Hold this, says Doncic. Any kind of airspace, and he's knocking that down.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
Stolen by Gordon, and there's another turnover by the Nuggets. Here's Porzingis. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon. Reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
Here's Doncic. Count the basket. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Well, I like the athleticism of Murray, just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Doncic dishes to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 8. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. And it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
It's Jokic top of the key. No good on that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Richardson the pass to Cauley Stein. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 15.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Outside, Porter, down low. And Jokic throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Cauley Stein. 15 points in the game. Here's Doncic, and it's Dallas with another.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Teardrop shot. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great time.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Getting the call.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks ahead.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Again, the first quarter was all about Willie Cauley Stein. He ended up with 15. And that...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Willie Cauley Stein.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at center. Porzingis good on the bucket. Porzingis has got the first basket of the second half here for Dallas.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic passes to Murray. Now, here's Jokic. 6 to shoot. Outside, Porter from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Jokic.
Jokic has such nice instincts for a big guy. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Gordon with it. He's picked up by Doncic, and that one's good by Porter.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Now, Doncic, 10 points for him. And there's the pass to Finney Smith, right wing. And the foul. That one on Porter.
Well, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. No good on the three. The Mavericks leading. Now, here's Doncic to the inside. Porzingis looking it over. Passes to Cauley-Stein. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Barton against Doncic. Murray with it. He's got 12. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Porter. Jokic passes to Murray. Goes up on the wing. And they'll turn over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Dallas shooting wonderfully up to this point. 67%. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
All free throws good from Doncic. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Outside Porter. It's intercepted. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Porzingis. Doncic against Barton. Out to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Richardson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half. 100%
since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Dallas. Up top, Doncic. Defended by Gordon. Has to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
To the paint. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
That will count, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Cauley Stein. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Murray against Richardson. And the pass to Jokic. Mavericks with the rebound. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. The lead is 2. Outside, Porzingis.
That's rock-solid defense right there. Jokic bodied him up and then affected the trajectory of the shot.
To the wing right side. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Here's Doncic. And it's blocked by Gordon. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray outside. Passes it to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Here's Murray. That one doesn't go. Nice D from Doncic. It's Richardson on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And Doncic. Here we go. And that one, good.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
I like the work they've done at the free throw line. All throughout this game, they've been the aggressors.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This guy, this young fella, loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Wide open look here for Murray. Puts up a 3. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Pass to Cauley-Stein. 1:44 left in the game. Shot clock at 5. And there it is for him.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Murray against Richardson. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. From deep three-point range, Luka Doncic again. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. There's the pass to Porter. And Jokic slams it in.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Wilbert.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these bigger.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Outside, Porter lets it go with a three. Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. And here is Cauley Stein. Doncic dishes to Cauley Stein. High post shot. Jokic grabs the miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Outside for Murray. Just 4 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. It falls!
Showing off that nice mid-range jumper. Jokic knows he has the green light to take these shots.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And so Mike Malone calls a timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he could be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. I mean, he kept his head and just stayed patient.
And the Mavericks call time here. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's the Mavericks to start out. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. Taking a look at the Nuggets. We've got Will Barton. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point.
And, you know, Porzingis plays with such fearlessness. I love that about him. And he's also a big guy with some agility and endless range. This guy has in-the-gym range, if anybody has this.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Gordon against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Murray outside to the middle. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Doncic, and it's blocked by Gordon. Murray against Hardaway. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Outside Porter. Jokic on top. Fires the three. Another three for Denver.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Doncic against Gordon. Now here's Hardaway. He's covered closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's exactly why they turned to Porzingis here, guys. They trust him to step up in big moments.
Murray against Richardson. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Free throw good, Murray.
That and one free throw upset to a two-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big-time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Denver in the lead. Here's Murray. Pass to Porter. Down low. Stein against Jokic. Porter passes to Gordon. Now Porzingis. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Here's Doncic. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. Doncic has got 33. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Murray. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Gordon. Yes!
Easy to see why Gordon has the ball in these moments. He's phenomenal at coming up big.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 2. 3 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Here's Doncic.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And so Mike Malone calls a timeout. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. So we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. And so here is Dallas. Porzingis with the ball. He gets it in there.
Boy, how about the coordination from Porzingis initiating as the ball handler in the pick and roll? You don't see many 7-3 guys do that.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Hardaway kicks to Cauley-Stein. 6 to shoot. Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Porter finds Jokic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Free throw, good. Jokic.
And, you know, guys, it's really obvious that Jokic wants to keep getting better. I mean, he's got a lot of tools, and I think the sky's the limit.
Doncic against Gordon. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Porzingis. He feeds it to Cauley-Stein. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
Richardson against Murray. The pass to Jokic. That one good for 2.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Murray. Doncic with the bucket.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Back to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got the game tied up here for Denver.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
Outside, Porzingis. Goes up to the stripe. It counts.
But you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
And here is Murray. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 5th foul. Murray left side. Passes it to Porter. Pocket 6. Outside for Murray. Here's Gordon. Money!
Good to see Gordon coming through with the big basket. I mean, he's no stranger to these high-intensity moments.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Porzingis passes to Cauley-Stein. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Dallas calls timeout. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Doncic outside. Pass to Richardson. 5 on the clock. Porzingis inside. Defended by Gordon. The offensive rebound. Tries yet again. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
You know, Porzingis keeps defenders on their toes because he's such a skilled player and has a bunch of moves.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 2. 5 seconds left to play in the second overtime of quite a heated game. At the top of the key, Gordon. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein a presence defensively.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. Toronto's out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. Now here's Lowry for 3. VanVleet, another shot, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Here's Murray. Down low. It's good from Gordon on the assist by Murray. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
You have to enjoy seeing Murray jam it down. His vertical is very impressive.
Lowry with the ball. Count that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Porter finds Murray. To the middle, here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
Gordon against Lowry. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And here is Murray. Takes the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Fast break Toronto. Here's VanVleet. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
What's remarkable here is Fred VanVleet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
Pass to Porter from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jump.
And the basket by Lowry.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And Porter, here we go. Jokic passes to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong.
to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Here's Boucher, and it's sent back by Jokic. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Raptors with the lead. To the paint. Here's Boucher, and he uses the glass on the layup. Boucher's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Murray surveying the D. Back to Porter. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Here's VanVleet, and it's sent back by Jokic. And he recovers it. Passes to Boucher. Second chance shot. Back to VanVleet. They shoot again. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Murray against VanVleet, and it's Murray with the jam.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
The pass to Boucher. To the inside. VanVleet drops in the layup for two. VanVleet's got 6 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now Murray. He's got 6. It's Porter outside. Another 3 for Denver.
And you already see the great range. A calling card of Porter's, even back in high school, shot 47% as a senior.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Pascal Siakam.
It was always a team, and I think we don't look at one.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 1. Outside Porter from deep. Denver the rebound. The second effort. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. VanVleet with it. Now guarded by Barton. Throws it up high.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Porter lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Takes it out to Siakam. Good on the 3-point shot. Siakam's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from 3. Nice.
Outside Porter. Here's Jokic. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Gordon against Lowry. Over to the wing. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Well, there's a level of activity Fred Van Vliet brings to the floor every night. Now he gets into the mid-range jump shot, no problem.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6, kept alive, and Jokic slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Lowry passes to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boucher's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. Murray outside. Outside Porter. And he hits it to tie the game up. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far at 4 for the game.
Outside Lowry. Inside. Good work there as it goes.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside Porter. Porter can't get that one to fall. Raptors have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. 7 seconds left in the first half. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll be back for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 2 assists. That's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5, home in the paint. Down low, here's Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. They lead by 1. Outside Porter lets it go from deep. Here's Jokic. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Van Vliet outside. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper. Van Vliet's got 10.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Porter. Jokic kicks to Porter. Denver passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. And it's Lowry with the rebound.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out front.
And the shot goes in. 5 points in the game.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Murray outside. Porter outside. He can't get that one to fall. So the Raptors will take it the other way. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
The pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Lowry looking around. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Lowry against Gordon. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Murray. 11 points in the game. 1:09 left to play in the third. And the shot is good.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Lowry against Gordon. Pass to Boucher. Van Vliet wide open. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Van Vliet's got 14 points. Denver in the lead. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
35 seconds left to play in the third. Gordon against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. And it's Murray with the jam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
In the corner, it's Boucher. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got assist number 8 now on the night. The Nuggets shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Gordon trying to break loose. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Lowry passes to Siakam. To the paint, Boucher.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And the pass to Porter. To the middle. Jokic kicks to Murray. It's picked off. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Barton against VanVleet. Gordon against Lowry. Five to shoot. Pass to Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Well, Kyle Lowry loves the chance to catch the defense napping in the pick and roll. Pretty much no one better at getting it going.
Barton passes to Porter. Stolen by VanVleet. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Pass to Boucher. And foul on the shots. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Murray. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
VanVleet against Murray. Lowry has the open look. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors. The Nuggets shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Outside Porter to end the run. The Nuggets with a new 14. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby against Murray. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Jokic with the bucket. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Toronto calls timeout. They're up by 3. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Passes it to Porter. Latre buries it from three-point range.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And it's Lowry penetrating. That one drops for him. Lowry's got 21.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Now the pass to Porter. This one for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lowry with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Lowry against Gordon. And Lowry gets it to go. And it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Murray outside. Porter outside. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Murray against Van Vliet. They get the rebound. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away. At this point.
Pass to Porter. Out left to the wing. For 3, Murray. Boucher with the rebound. Van Vliet with it. And so it's Toronto winning this one. It was up in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with Harris. That's Kyrie Irving. That's Harden. And it's Claxton in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here is Lowry. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. Connects from three-point range. Hey, Steve, two defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
Here is Lowry following the bucket by the Nets. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 6.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Irving attacking.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
I mean, it's so impressive. Kyrie's scoring ability. Terrific shot maker, obviously gets to the line, converts at a high rate. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive break.
Oh, what a play!
What When you're that long and that athletic, I'll tell you, KD has the ability to put a little extra on it.
Here's Lowry. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lowry against Irving. Yep, it counts.
Tremendous focus by Kyrie. Doesn't let the contact throw him off.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Boucher. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Misses the 3.
After 4 straight makes, couldn't quite get that one to go down. Still a terrific start. They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Here's Van Vliet. And the rejection by Harden. It's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Boucher. Lowry. And there's Lowry putting it right back in. Lowry's got his second bucket.
He's just 6 feet, and he's a good rebounder. Lowry's heart and passion for the game is shining through.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 3. Over Lowry. Irving's shot is good.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Van Vliet against Harden. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Harden has a wide open look. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
To the paint. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. And it's 8 points for Fred Van Vliet.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Lowry against Irving. Outside Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. Got a piece of it. Siakam against Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
The long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
Passes to Van Vliet. Inside, Boucher, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 10.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
That one goes. Count it. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Claxton in at the center. So that's the Nets 5. Lowry with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. It's good. 8 points for him.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Irving. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Boucher with the steal. For three, Van Vliet. That shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way in the corner. Harden. Back to Irving. Nets passing it around. Yes, that goes in. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Lowry from outside. They get it back. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Buries the long-range jumper.
There it is, his first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter, his third of the game.
Shoots the three. And it's Irving missing. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Pass to Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Down low. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
It's Durant on the wing. Takes a three. And Harden with the stuff.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Lowry passes to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist here tonight. Harden inside the three-point line. Nets with the new shot clock. And it's in there.
And the D getting out work there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Harden surveying the D. Harris outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Raptors leading by 7. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. To the inside. Boucher down low. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harden right side. He feeds it to KD. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 6.
Defensively, you can't give Durant this kind of look and expect to get a stop.
Lowry against Irving. There's the pass to Van Vliet. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Lobbed up there for Durant. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
KD with the reach to finish anything you throw his way.
Lowry against Irving. Lowry drives in. Basket counts. Lowry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you see the improved strength of Kevin Durant, able to convert through contact now.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Durant. Raptors leading by 4.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Hits it from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Toronto.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Fred Van Vliet. Had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points and 3 assists. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Raptors. And that'll...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. Here's Van Vliet. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Harden against Anunoby. Now, here is Harden. T right on him. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like John Moran, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player. 3 terrific kids. You're right.
No hesitation from Fred VanVleet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. To the middle. Here's Boucher. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Here's Harden on the wing. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's VanVleet, and he makes good on the layup. VanVleet's got 7 points for the quarter.
And coming out of halftime, Coach said they wanted to start fast. Howell's 4 for 4.
Here's Irving. It's not going to go for him. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half. Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Lowry against Irving. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Oh, wow, 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Raptors leading by 8. Pass to Lowry. Inside. Here's Boucher, and he dunks it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Irving. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
He gets to the rim at will. Kyrie, one of the most elusive players you'll ever see.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. To the right side. To the paint. VanVleet against Harden. Passes it to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Nets trail by 9. Harden, no good. Lowry looking around. Pass to Boucher. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
To the inside. That's good from VanVleet on the assist by Siakam. VanVleet's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto. Harden outside. Right side, Irving. KD on the wing. Back to Irving. Shot from free throw range. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. Irving against Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 14.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Lowry against Irving. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Toronto in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Harden. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
Back to Irving. Caption coming off the assist from KD. Irving's got 19 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And a deep three from Lowry. Offensive rebound. Boucher finds Lowry. From deep three-point range, Anunoby, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Van Vliet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Van Vliet's got 31 points.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And KD throws it down.
Nights like these, you just have to tip your hat to KD. He's a champion for a reason.
And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And then Durant with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Harris against Anunoby.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Guy is a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assurance in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
A silky smooth playmaker. Irving on time and on point.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. The pass to Boucher. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of the crowd's sails there. A 3 to take the lead just moments after they'd given it up. And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Lowry from outside falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Well, if there was a big bucket made in this game, you knew it would come from Lowry.
Pass to Harris. There's the triple. Toronto grabs the miss. Fast break Toronto. Van Vliet with the ball. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Nets trail by 4. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Harris outside. Back to Harden. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc.
Causing havoc for offenses. Siakam gives you great energy and focus to go along with that length.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. To the left side wing. Siakam. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Stepping up in a big way. Siakam proving he's got guts to deliver in the clutch.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
When the lights are at its brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
A floater. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
The defense knew Lowry would most likely get the shot. He still came up with the clutch bucket.
And a deep three from Irving. Offline with his 3. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews show that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Toronto winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really
the net starting 5. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point. No good from Irving.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
George, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. Harris kicks to Jordan. Harris against Kennard. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Jordan. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Now here's Harden. He doesn't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Leonard. Drops one in from the wing. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, no. Just don't let him get his feet set. Leonard has become a deadeye on the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Irving, count that one.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Inside, and he takes the feed in stride and sends it home.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Here's Irving. Here's Durant. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Durant against George. Ibaka, the pass to George. There's the 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
On the wing, Harden. Jordan trying to free himself up. And James Harden with the 3.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Nobody near Leonard. Drops in the tray. Leonard's got 7 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
They get it again. Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, Jordan is a force on the inside. There's no denying that. A real problem right now for the defense.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's George. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The 3 gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
That's something I think Paul George in the offseason is really working on, just pulling up off the dribble, maintaining great balance. Very few flaws in his offensive game.
And the basket by Harden.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Kennard. From downtown, the shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's KD, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Durant, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Brooklyn shooting their third free throw shot of the game. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. George against KD. Kennard kicks to George. Back to Kennard. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Irving passes to KD. And a miss there on the triple. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers, trailing by 2. Back to Morris. Lets it go from 11. Connects. The jumper drops.
And dangerous in that catch and shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
Here's Irving. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. We'll be... And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it...
this game, it's a physical game, obviously.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Kyrie Irving. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. Durant with it. Leonard picks him up. On its way from Ibaka for 2. A rebound by the Nets.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Here's the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And many people consider Ibaka to be the NBA's premier 3-and-D big man. In fact, we see more and more teams searching for an Ibaka of their own.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Outside Durant. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Wow, just makes that look so easy.
Los Angeles leading by 7. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
On the left block. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Yeah, Kevin knows when he can score, so he waits. Make sure that somebody else doesn't have a better shot before he does that. Good play there.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Kennard for three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Nets go the other way with it. Harris finds Harden. It's hauled in by George. Los Angeles leading by 5. A three from Leonard. It's stolen by Harris. And the jam by Harden.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
And the pass to Ibaka. Kennard for three. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Launches it. And Serge Ibaka hits from deep. Ibaka's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Here's Harden on the wing. And on the way from Irving for three. But they recover it. Another shot. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his third assist on the night. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's George finishing it off.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Pass to Durant. Back to Harden. He dishes it to Durant. The three. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
From deep, George. And he's good on the three ball. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Irving for three. Durant, the pass to Irving. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the shot goes in.
Well, you'd like to push Paul George out of the paint if possible. Goes into his bag of tricks to score that time.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 6 assists, and 2. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Basket good. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
And here's George for 3. And he gets it back. Down low. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. To the middle. Here's Jordan. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
George passes to Kennard. And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the 3rd. From deep, George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court. Leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
3-pointer. George finds Ibaka. Here's George. George missing again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
KD passes to Jordan. Now the feed to Irving. Down low. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Jordan.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Pass to Kennard. And here's George for three. Nailed from three-point land. George has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Clippers. George against Irving. To get it to KD, and does.
Well, we've all seen it. The mobility, the wingspan of Durant. Seriously, how are you going to stop him on an alley-oop?
George against KD. Greg is a point guard. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check.
Wow!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And staying with the play, Irving. Irving's got 14 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Leonard inside, guarded by Harden. Leonard with the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 9.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Harden. KD on the wing. And a wide open look for Jordan. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Los Angeles leading by 9. Outside, George. A three-pointer, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. And the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, how many times do we see highlights like this? DeAndre Jordan loves bringing the hammer.
George dishes to Ibaka. Passes it to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. From deep, George. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden has a wide open look. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And now it's only a 5-point Clipper lead. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 29 seconds left here in the third quarter. Misses off the left iron.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And the first one drops.
And the all-star Kevin Durant, a slender, quick-footed forward, he's added a bit of physicality and defensive presence to his game the last couple years. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Back to George. Rebound, Brooklyn. KD's got his 6th rebound on the night. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, we know Durant's difficult to slow down, but when he's penetrating like that, the defense just cannot deal with that length.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, just a breakdown defensively there allows them to wind up with an easy dunk straight off the inbound.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Clippers on top. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a three-point game. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Durant, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Now George. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
KD on the wing. Harden scanning the floor. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Durant.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them. And George, here we go. Can't hit from in close.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
The pass to Kennard. Fires for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Durant in the corner over Morris. A second chance effort. Jordan finds KD. It's good. KD's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The shot by George, no good. The Nets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Nets trail by 3. Harden kicks to Irving. Outside for Durant. Shot clock at 6 for 3. That doesn't go either for KD.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
George against KD. And George, here we go. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring the defender to come at him.
And the second free throw, good. Nets trail by 4. Outside, KD. A bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in a clutch moment.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
George passes to Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 9th assist in the game now.
Yeah, important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
For 3, Durant. A three-pointer is right on target. KD's got 18 points just in the second half. Outside, George fires the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Harden the pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Jordan finds KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
This has been relentless from KD here tonight. The defense has tried to adjust, not once, but several times, and nothing working.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his 5th foul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 4. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
George against Durant. Here's Ibaka. Tries again. And another shot. And it's blocked by Jordan.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
4 on the shot clock. Morris, no good. Durant feeling it out a bit. Dish now to Jordan. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Goes up at the stripe. It drops.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Here's Irving.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Bullseye!
And they do have a foul to give.
Here now the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Pass to Kennard. In the corner. George with it. Stolen by Durant. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it.
Kevin,
it might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at shooting guard. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he makes that one.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Here's Doncic. Paul George making his last shot. Doncic left side. 6 on the shot clock. A pass to Porzingis.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Passes it to Kennard. Inside, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka. Slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
You just throw it up there. Trill Will's going to take care of the rest.
George passes to Morris. Back to George. In the corner, Kennard with it. Here's Ibaka, and that one hits back iron. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Doncic left side. Good on the shot.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And stolen by Richardson. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Porzingis.
But what an athlete this Porzingis kid is. I tell you, you put the rock anywhere near him, and he's going to throw it down.
Doncic with the steal. And here we go. Mavericks running again. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. But Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I guess you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Cauley Stein finds Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Kennard. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
1:19 left in the first quarter. Morris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Cauley-Stein's got 8.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
And it's George missing. Kennard against Hardaway. A pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now, here's Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Ibaka, no luck.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
There's the feed to Doncic. Leonard with the steal. Here's Kennard. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
It's stolen by Morris. To the inside with 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
You know, what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
And George kicks to Kennard. Back to George. Off target from 3-point range. And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Clippers trail by 8. George passes to Kennard. Looking for George. He gets it there. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
On the wing, Morris. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Leonard.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
And George with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
To the paint. Here's Cauley-Stein. The shot that time, not on target. And the Clippers will come the other way. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. George dishes to Ibaka. Kennard kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Morris. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is. But no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant, and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
George passes to Kennard. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Kennard's got 10 points in the game.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
To the middle. Out to Porzingis. 1:03 left in the first. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Richardson kicks to Cauley-Stein. Doncic against Kennard.
Taking exactly what the defense gives him, Doncic exploiting whatever he sees out there. Does a nice job seeing the game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George passes to Kennard. Here's Ibaka. Scores only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Doncic right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 11.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
1 second left. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He's got 11.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
And
thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. The first quarter was all about Willie Cauley-Stein. He had 14 points. And that's...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Willie Cauley-Stein.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forward. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now the pass to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Here's Doncic. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
On the way up top, he's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here. Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Outside, Porzingis. Out to the right wing. Over Ibaka. Porzingis finds Doncic. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Nobody near George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
Doncic looking it over. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Cauley Stein throws it down. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And he comes up with the deuce. Cauley Stein's got 18 points in the game.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Pass to Ibaka. George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. Passes to Kennard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And here's Morris for 3. Good D by Hardaway.
Another rebound in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And this is where Ibaka is becoming a little more savvy. Just catches the defense off guard. All they can do at that point is foul.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Down low. And Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Throws it up high, and he lays in the alley-oop.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game. Pass to Kennard. Good on the triple. He's got 16.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And if you want to talk about the best two-way players in the NBA, George's name would be high on the list for sure. I mean, that's the kind of presence he has at both ends of the court.
And George drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Cauley Stein up top, covered by Morris. Hardaway passes to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Richardson against George.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic outside. Looking for Cauley-Stein. He gets it there. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley-Stein. Porzingis with the steal. Cauley-Stein at the elbow. Richardson for three. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Paul George really making a difference here.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
It's stolen by Morris. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Kennard's shot is off.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot.
Doncic dishes to Cauley-Stein. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
From deep, George. The Mavericks pull it in. Cauley-Stein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Porzingis, here we go. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
George against Richardson. Kennard for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 19 points.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Porzingis, and he converts the layup. Porzingis has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Cauley Stein trying to free himself up. Now the Clippers moving it up. Kennard for three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And George kicks to Kennard. And it's off from three-point range. Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. And the basket is good.
Boy, excellent recognition from Hardaway Jr. to find his teammate there. This guy's an unselfish player.
George against Richardson. The pass to Kennard. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's foul number 2 for him. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Clippers trail by 3. George looking over the floor. Kennard for 3. They grab their own miss. From deep. Porzingis with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the high post.
Well, you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
Richardson against George. Pass to Kennard. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. Mavericks running again for the finish. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Kennard's shot is off. Here are the Mavericks now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Hardaway. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Dallas' starting lineup. We've got Doncic. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Barton in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Doncic. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played, and that one drops.
We know this. Doncic is an aggressive, thirsty scorer. If you allow airspace, even in the mid-range, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Murray. Outside Porter. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Porter's gone a perfect 2 of 2 from the arc. Gordon against Doncic. To the inside. Kicks it out to Richardson. Tipped away. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Murray surveying the D. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
And can't get too handsy with Murray, especially when he's rising up for the shot.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Richardson with it. Now guarded by Porter. Dallas again turning it over.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Denver's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Murray against Richardson. Murray kicks to Porter. And Hardaway comes to help. Porter finds Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing here by 8. Shot to stop the run.
And Doncic was...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Just 5 to shoot. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
He lobs it up. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Lob pass to Gordon. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Porter. Porter with a block. And they'll keep possession. Gordon against Porzingis. Kicks it out to Richardson. Stein in the post. He's against Jokic. Stein's shot is good.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Outside Porter from past the arc. Another 3 for Denver.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Doncic looking it over. Porzingis passes to Stein. Makes it off the glass. Stein's got his second basket of the game.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Outside Porter. The pass to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. From 12 feet out. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And here is Doncic. And so it's Denver with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Nuggets, this has been the game they wanted to have.
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Stein in at the 5 down low.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Back to Hardaway. For the 3. And that one is off. And the Nuggets going the other way. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
The Nuggets leading by 17. Doncic with the steal. Outside Hardaway. Doncic outside. Passes it to Cauley-Stein. Jokic with the steal. Murray against Doncic. Back to Porter. Here's Jokic. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Doncic against Murray. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Murray, good.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Miscue there. Hadn't had many of those so far, which is a big reason they're ahead.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. And Jokic in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
Richardson, good. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Murray against Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Murray. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Doncic kicks to Cauley-Stein. Top of the key, Porzingis. Back to Cauley-Stein. Kicks it out to Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and KP, he's not shy about creating some contact there. He might have a slender frame, but he is not afraid.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. Murray with it. He's got 10. Now the pass to Porter. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. Here's Doncic. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with an 18-point lead as the quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. What a start for Michael Porter. He had 20 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Well, what can you say about super... That's all for now.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Will Barton. Porter is out there with Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half.
Oh, guys, you have got to love those long strides. KP able to cover some ground on his way to the rim.
A solo fast break. Feeds to Doncic. He can't hit that time. Good defense by Jokic. And Murray, here we go. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Doncic against Gordon. Jacks up a 3. But they get it back. Cauley Stein finds Doncic. Back to Cauley Stein. Out to Porzingis. 3 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Porter.
Well, you have got to love the versatility of Kristaps Porzingis. Unbelievable shooting touch at 7'3". Can also be a monster on the defensive end. Good luck, future of the NBA.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 23 points for Michael Porter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Outside Porter. Jokic on top over Cauley Stein. That one off the back iron and out. Mavericks trail by 17. Doncic outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Doncic. Over Gordon. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Outside Porter. To the middle. Here's Jokic. No stopping him there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. He thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his 1st foul of the game. Murray outside. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Bucket is good. Jokic has got 11. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. He can't get it to go. Good defense by Jokic.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now. You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has
some momentum behind him. Boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 17-point game. There's 37 seconds left in the third. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Here's Murray. He's got 14. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Gordon against Doncic. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
You just throw it up there. Trill Will's going to take care of the rest.
Murray outside. There's Porter with the three. And again, Denver with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows.
Down it goes! Down it goes!
His answer!
Nice.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Mavericks trailed by 17 on the floor for Dallas. Doncic out there with Richardson. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Finney Smith in at the three. The three for Doncic. Second chance shot, Cauley Stein. And he banks in the layup.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Murray against Doncic. There's Porter with the three. Another three for Denver.
He got loose from downtown the first half. Now has three here in the second. Unstoppable.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Porter. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow, how about the burst? Aaron Gordon off the floor so fast. Don't sleep on him, gentlemen. You're going to look silly. After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
The three for Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Doncic against Gordon. Doncic outside. To halt the run. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gordon up on top. Richardson cover. Gordon the pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Jokic trying to free himself up, and that one goes long. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Gordon. Pass to Murray. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Finney Smith gets it to go.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Outside Porter. Down low. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. There's the pass to Cauley-Stein. Here's Finney-Smith. Martin defending. Another three for Dallas.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Mavericks trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nuggets.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Michael Porter.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Doncic against Gordon. The wide open look here for Porzingis. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
How about the shot mechanics of your 7-footer? Kristaps Porzingis is efficient in catch and shoot.
On the wing, Gordon. Guarded by Porzingis. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Passes it to Jokic. Drilled from 11 feet out. And the Nuggets lead by 20. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Inside. Here's Cauley-Stein.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
The three ball. Out to Doncic. From deep three-point range, Porter pulls it in. Porzingis against Gordon. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. And for Denver, we've got Will Barton. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at center. To the inside, outside for Lowry. Down low, Boucher, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker. OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Right wing. Here's Boucher, and that one is... stuffed right through.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. Off target with his 3.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Kicks it out to VanVleet. 5 on the clock. Boucher's shot is off. Murray against VanVleet. Murray left side. Here's Jokic. Banked in off the glass.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Now Lowry. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Anunoby against Murray. Outside Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jump.
Now here's VanVleet. Lowry up top. Back to VanVleet. And Toronto turns it over again.
And that's just... carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Murray against Anunoby. Pass to Porter. 3-pointer. And again, Denver with the triple.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
VanVleet looking around. Boucher.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Denver in the lead. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Passes it to Porter. All sorts of time. And it's Denver scoring again. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Now here's Murray. No points in the game yet for him. To the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive. And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
Here's Murray following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Lock at 6. Outside Porter. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
.35 seconds left in the first. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And he makes the first.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable
Penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Right side Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. Three-pointer. Stolen by Gordon. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Jamal Murray. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Porter at the 3 slot.
7'2" wingspan, OG Anunoby throwing it down.
And there's the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Lowry, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Murray kicks to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
To the paint, here's VanVleet. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And that's now 6 points for Fred VanVleet. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Outside, Porter. Jokic passes to Porter. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so here's Denver after the Raptors pick up 2. Outside Porter. Here's the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Lowry. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Porter.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
And so Lowry nails both of them. The Nuggets leading by 8. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Porter, no luck. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Porter to the inside. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's blocked by Gordon. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nuggets. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
And Porter drops them both. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 8. .143 left in the first half, and he gets it to go. Van Vliet's got 10 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Murray outside. Gordon trying to break loose, and that's good. Jamal Murray for 3. He's got 8.
Gotta do better against Murray if you're on D. Even from way downtown, he's incredibly accurate.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Outside Porter jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Siakam has it in the corner. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Denver's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. Jokic on top. Anunoby against Murray. Inside, Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Van Vliet against Murray. Anunoby has the open look. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Murray kicks to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. What a start for Michael Porter. He had 23 points, 2 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from VanVleet.
You don't see the finger roll that much anymore, but when you do, it's always a treat.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. Porter passes to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Offensive rebound. Here's Gordon. It's deflected. They get it back. The kick out to Porter. They get it back. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Back to Porter. There's the triple. Goes up again. And Gordon with the lay-in. Good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Gordon against Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Now here's Murray. Boucher with the steal. VanVleet against Porter. Passes it to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Back to VanVleet. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Denver leading by 9. Murray surveying the D. Outside, Porter shoots the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 26 points for Michael Porter.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And it's Denver scoring again. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Go figure is right. And Jokic throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Gordon, and he banks in the layup. Gordon's got his second bucket.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Here's VanVleet. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Another 3 for Denver.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Now here's VanVleet. 14 points for him. And it's sent back by Jokic. And it's Murray with the jam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Raptors trail by 19. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Van Vliet, right side. Back to Lowry. Clock at 4. Over Gordon.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And that one's good by Porter.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Will it go? And a little luck that time, but it drops. Van Vliet's got 16.
He has still not missed a shot. Where could they be today without it?
Murray, the pass to Porter. Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. Outside Porter. Jokic finds Porter. He gets it up. It's off. And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring head. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And yes, it's good.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Here's Gordon. And the rejection by Lowry. Van Vliet with the bucket. And that's 18 points for Fred Van Vliet.
As soon as he had the ball in his hands, he put the pressure on the defense and found the opening.
Pass to Murray. It's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Jokic grabs the miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there. And that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Murray against Van Vliet. Down low. Shots good by Boucher.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside Porter. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Murray against Anunoby. Here's Jokic. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Lowry, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Kyle has a way of getting into a defender and drawing a foul.
He throw good, Lowry. And so Lowry nails both of them.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Anunoby against Murray. Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 34 points for Michael Porter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Boucher kicks to Lowry. Nails the baby hook.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Murray against Anunoby. Porter outside, but they recover it. Murray with it. The pass to Jokic. Goes back up. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Gordon against Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Outside, Porter. Murray outside. Clock at 6. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jokic, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nuggets.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Michael Porter.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Murray kicks to Jokic, and stolen by Siakam. One-on-one fast break. Good.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Shot in deep. Jokic drops it in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Lowry, good.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jokic inside. Boucher defending. Gordon trying to break loose. And it's Jokic missing. Siakam outside. Pass to Lowry. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown It's the NBA. So the next starting five. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Claxton in at power forward. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And it's Jordan, that time on the assist by KD. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Now here's Durant. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Looking strong to the finish when Durant locks in on scoring. Nobody's stopping him.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Anunoby has the open look. And the 3 ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Irving against Lowry. Lets it go with the 3. The shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. He gets that one.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
KD against Siakam. Short, sweet move. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Lowry against Irving. To the paint. Now Boucher. The tray. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Here's Irving, following the basket by Fred VanVleet.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it, and I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
VanVleet, right side. Toronto working the ball around now. Back to Siakam. And it's blocked by Jordan. In transition, here come the Nets. Irving's got the ball. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's platinum-level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target. Boy, he really bungled that finish.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. KD drives in.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
Lowry looking around. And the pass to Boucher. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Inside, 5 to shoot. VanVleet. And that one is good. VanVleet's got 6.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Irving attacking, and the layup's good off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's VanVleet. He's got 6. Siakam outside. In the corner, it's Boucher. Takes the 13-footer. Jordan with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's KD. Lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
Lowry can't get it to go.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And Kevin Durant, good for 3.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Harden up top. He's guarded by Anunoby.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Shot on the way. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He finishes with 9. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about others.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Bentley, and it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
Hard to keep up with Irving. I mean, this guy knows how to get to the line. He's a multi-dimensional scorer, always attacking.
Chalk up 2 there.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Harden against Anunoby. It's Harden with the drive.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
That's tipped. They recover it. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Van Vliet against Harden. To the middle. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Brooklyn leading by 3. Passes to Durant. Fires from deep. Toronto grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Harden against Van Vliet. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
The Nets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Irving. Here's Jordan. Tries again. Durant kicks to Irving. Takes a three. Drains the three-pointer. Irving's got 11 points.
Always great from deep. I don't think Irving has gotten enough credit for how lethal he is from behind the arc.
Down low, and he jams it with authority.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
KD looking around. The kick out to Irving. Durant against Siakam. Left side, Jordan. Bank shot, no good.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Anunoby in the corner. Back to Van Vliet. Launches a three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And that one, good. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Nets. Here's Van Vliet, 15 points in the game.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media. The media's perception is the combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Outside, KD. No good on the triple. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And Lowry has it in the corner. And again, Toronto with the triple.
He's got it going here in the second, gaining momentum as this game continues to go.
Irving dishes to Durant. To the inside. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Finished off the break. And it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside Irving. Kicks to Harden. Irving surveying the floor. To the paint, Jordan. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. The three from KD. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points and 4 assists. And that'll do it for...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for Brooklyn now, we've got DeAndre Jordan, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant, and it's Claxton in at the 4 spot.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Back to Lowry. Pass to Boucher, and that one is hammered home.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Inside. Here's Boucher. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Harden has a wide open look. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. And that's 13 points for James Harden.
You know, you look at Durant, I don't think he gets enough credit for his passing. He's excellent at getting the rock to his guys.
Count that one from VanVleet.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. Not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well. They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
VanVleet finds Lowry. VanVleet against Harden. Boucher goes up high for the 2-handed dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And there's the pass to Claxton. Stolen by VanVleet. Lowry passes to VanVleet. Down low. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
VanVleet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. VanVleet's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. For 3, Durant. But they'll get another chance. And on the way from Irving for 3. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. Durant's got 12 in the game.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
VanVleet passes to Anunoby. Now Lowry. VanVleet kicks to Lowry. Over to the wing. Here's Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Another shot. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Harden. Nifty move. The kick out to Irving. Here's Boucher. He's got 16. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Harden dishes to Irving. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Got that bucket in no time at all. He's got 14.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anunoby passes to Lowry. That one falls.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll return. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Nets trail by 12. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Count it, good.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Stolen by Harden. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Trying to get open is Irving. And it's blocked. Boucher with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Van Vliet looking around. To the middle. Here's Boucher. And it goes down 2 points. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
You know, his job is really to carry the load offensively, and that's exactly what Irving is doing tonight.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's had.
Claxton, good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Lowry passes to Boucher, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Irving passes to Durant. Here's Claxton. It's Jordan on the wing. And the shot goes in. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Nets trail by 12. And here's Harden for three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And Harden takes a lot of pride in being a hard matchup, a tough cover. I mean, he takes no time in shooting once he gets the pump.
Lowry against Irving. Outside Lowry to the right side. Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up off the glass. Van Vliet's got 26.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
Here's Anunoby. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 14.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Harden can't hit. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Van Vliet wide open. And the three off target. Nets trail by 14. Harden finds Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
You know, sometimes you just assume this shot is falling before it goes in. Durant's outside jumper is that deadly.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Raptors.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Fred Van Vliet.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Lowry against Irving. Dives for it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lowry.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lowry with the ball, guarded now by Irving. Irving against Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. For three. That one doesn't drop. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were There with Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, we've got Jordan. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant. And it's Claxton in at the 4-man position. KD on the wing. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. In these teams, both among the league's better defenses, Brent, with advanced stats and tracking, do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs are. That will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play.
Now Leonard. After the missed 3 from KD. Here's George.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
The Clippers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Irving against George. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Here's KD. Here's Claxton. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Harden against Leonard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. The Clippers rebound. Leonard kicks to Kennard. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then find him.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. And both free throws good for James Harden. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George against Durant. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here is Morris. And George, here we go. Here's Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pops it up for Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, that's where they look to him most. DeAndre Jordan with arms that go on for days. Just toss that ball anywhere, and he knows what to do with it.
And George, here we go. And Durant sends it back. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 6 points for Paul George.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Clippers leading by 6. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Claxton, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Leonard. The Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Count the basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Harden. Count that one.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
Durant against George. Dishes to Morris. Back to George. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. George has got 8 points.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
To the inside, Claxton. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So Leonard will go to the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from Leonard.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
Fires at the elbow. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's George. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 10 points for him.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And as recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot in the first.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Claxton with the bucket.
Just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Clippers leading by 9. Outside, George. Out to Morris from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Morris has got 5 points so far.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Durant finds Irving. Back to KD. Nets passing it around. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
George against KD. George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Yeah, there's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Here's George. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. How the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. It's just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Durant, the pass to Jordan. That one goes in.
Of course, Kevin Durant, one of the game's greatest scorers of all time, but his ability within this offense to make plays, elevating the team.
And George, here we go.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Back to George. Fires the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
To the wing right side. Here's Claxton. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Claxton's got his second basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's George. Got a piece of it. Morris outside. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good by Ibaka. 1:09 left here in the second. Kennard against Harden. Right side, Jordan. Outside, Irving. Fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Passes it to Leonard. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. KD's got the ball. Pass to Claxton. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Morris.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Durant launches from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. KD's got 12.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Ibaka goes in, and Jordan sends it back. And here is KD. Outside Irving. This one for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 9 assists. And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan, and it's Durant, and it's Claxton in at the 4 spot.
I like the confidence and how much assurance DeAndre Jordan has on his drives here, knowing that no one's going to stop him, especially once he takes flight.
Here's George, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Yep, it counts. Ibaka's got 10.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Outside, George. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Irving, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 9.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Nobody near George. Again, the Clippers.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense. Thus far.
Durant kicks to Harden. Back to KD. Right side, Jordan. Irving from long range. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the D cannot handle DJ right now. A gigantic guy on the inside who's going to get those calls most of the time.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Clippers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. The free throw drops for Leonard. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 9 points. Now here's Durant. He's got 14. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Not fair of a coach to send out 1 defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. That one goes. Count it. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Here's Harden. Durant down low. Leonard's there. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Leonard finds Kennard. Out to Morris. A second chance effort. They get it again. Kennard, the pass to Morris. And that one drops. Morris has got 7 points.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Irving surveying the floor. And the layup is good. He's got 11.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
1 made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Here's George, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. George against KD. To the paint, here's Claxton. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Leonard on the wing. Back to Ibaka. Out to Morris from the arc. And again, no good by the Clippers. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clippers lead by... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. So they take the lead. And the Nets lead by 1.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
And both free throws good for James Harden. And here are the Clippers now. George looking over the floor. The pass to Morris. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Paul George with the steal. Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Paul George definitely had a chance to take that one himself, but he makes the smart play and a quick dish to a teammate.
Harden outside. Inside, here's Claxton. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
He was all alone on that one. George has got 28.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
Irving passes to KD. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Outside, George. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact, he'll head to the line.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him. Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Durant, the pass to Claxton, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Kennard. George with the bucket.
Well, Paul George, understanding more and more his role on the offensive end of the floor here, knows what kind of shots to take, and that's a good one there.
Outside, KD. Nobody near Irving. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
George dishes to Ibaka, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And now a three-point Clipper lead.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
And Durant, here we go, gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And he sort of had that look in his eyes. Durant staying cool in a clutch moment. Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. George against KD. Pass to Leonard. On the wing, Morris. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Yeah, important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, will step up and take control.
To the middle. Here's Claxton. Hefty move. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kennard for 3. It's good from long range. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
Down low, here's Claxton. Looking to end the run. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Clippers leading by 7. To the inside, George. And he floats in for the easy 2.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore. And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
And George kicks to Morris. Back to George. Shoots over KD. And too long on the shot.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Takes the 3. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, anyone questioning Durant's killer instinct can stop right now. Wow.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 3. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. This is still a close game, and he told us, guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys.
Thank you, David. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Irving from long range. But they get it back. Claxton the pass to KD. The 3 won't fall. Now Kennard. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.